Good morning, everyone. It's Derek with the Food Boat, day 41. Holy cow. July 11th. We're 41 days into this. We only got 20 days left to go. Sounds crazy, though, saying 20 days left to go. The hell did y'all get me into this year? But yeah, we're here. You can tell he's really thrilled to be here right now. We're here right now at Fred's Dock. I did get here. Give me a few minutes to get stuff set up. We did get in last night, and I've been kind of tinkering with stuff since we got here. So I think Andy's live stream is done, right? I think his live is done. We already going on camera 2? We're going on camera 2. All right, so let's, what are we doing today, Mayor? We're cooking with Chef Fred. That's who we're cooking with today. I gotta go back to wearing the lapel. This is putting too much weight on these collars. Or I gotta go back to wearing button-down shirts. But the work's not done yet. Andy's finished. Good. Good. Yeah, Greg, I saw you ask. How's that? We still good? Are we still good on audio? Is it transmitting? Is it clear? Check, check. Let's go back to the lapels. I'm putting a lot of weight on that collar with that other setup. Wearing out collars. Wearing out collars, huh? Morning, morning, morning. Good to see y'all. Who we got? We got Salty, we got Greg, we got Burned, we got David. Everyone's slowly coming in. It's hard to follow a live stream that Andy does because Andy does such a great job. His voice is great. The gentleman he had on there was so well-spoken, had a great voice. Then you got me. You got me on the boat. I think I'm here for comedic relief, right? I think I'm here for comedic relief. Let me show you. We are here. We are at Fred's Dock. We were down there last night when you left me, or I left y'all. Right? Yeah. We were at that dock. So we came in last night. Spuds are in. I did take a shower this morning. I did not share that with y'all. Oh. Hey.
What's going on?
How much? Oh.
Look at this thing.
Yeah.
Here's your puppies.
Trying to get a little more tidy. Ow. Oh, geez, you okay?
He just stepped on my flip-flop.
Oh.
My dog does the same thing. So fucked up.
But yeah, I'll get this tidied up because we're gonna use those, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or, I mean, I could bring a portable burner and we could use this top, but this is pretty much where you do everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we will use those. And is this where you chop?
Well, yeah, I can clean it up here. I was just going live, letting them know we're here because everyone's texting saying, "Is Derek alive?" I'm like, "I'm at Fred's Dock." So yeah, I can get this off because I mean we're not using the flat top, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll get all that cleaned off, and we can do that for prep.
Actually,
I can get that cleaned off for prep.
If we just move this like this, it'd be easier.
Okay.
And then, so yes, clean.
Clean.
Boom. And wow, you got AC in here and everything.
Yeah, man.
Your bedroom?
Yeah, you can go back there.
Yeah, nice.
I think I got to get a different color blanket because obviously Mariner gets it dirty.
Uh-huh.
So to hide the dirt a little bit more.
You can hear that generator.
No, it's great, isn't it?
I mean, I heard it right when I got up. But
Yeah.
You can't hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. This whole setup, it's just, like I said, it's just, right now it's me tinkering, trying to figure out where stuff goes, how to stow it.
Oh,
Because
sure.
the shower is going to go there.
Yeah.
Problem.
Where's your bathroom?
So I've got this head here.
Okay.
So, and it's a dry flush toilet. It puts everything in a Mylar bag.
That's cool.
So I don't have to worry about pump out. You just
Right.
throw it away.
Right. Cool.
So,
All right. Get some. You have towels I can use?
yeah, I got a bunch of terry there.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just bring everything
Okay.
and take everything back. You don't have to worry about. All you got to worry about is just cleaning this shit up.
Okay. That's easy enough. Thanks, Fred.
All right. Here, let's.
Oh, is he doing that now?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want me to get you a permanent marker to sign it with?
No.
Oh, you got a nice pen.
Yeah.
So it's going to be two, probably like called food boat crew or something.
Food boat crew?
Because yeah, it's going to go in the chest.
Okay. What's the chest?
I've got a treasure chest over there that's accumulating stuff.
Oh.
And then at the end, we'll raffle it off and I'll deliver it to whoever wins it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a good idea.
Yeah. So
Do
it's
the food boat crew.
yeah.
Not that they can read that.
Awesome.
There you go, bro.
Yeah, we'll put that in there. Yeah, because I was trying to think because I was like, man, there's some cool stuff we do and see, and like, how do I incorporate all that?
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, let me just get a treasure chest.
Oh, very cool.
So we have, that's going to be filled with sausage. That's
There's no sausage in there now.
not right now.
Okay,
no.
that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be filled with sausage. I got the sausage in the freezer at the house. But that's actually box number 1
Uh-huh.
for Cooper River Farm Ecom. So
River Farm Ecom. Very nice.
so that's box number 1. It's got a bunch of stuff in it. And then just the different guests we've had on so far, they've been tossing stuff in there. And yeah, so
That's great. What a great idea.
yeah.
All right. Go.
Fred, I might actually give you some stuff to put in your freezer too, because I'm out. The dry ice is done.
What you got?
So I got some goodies for you. That's gonna go in the trash.
More ice? Need some ice?
Maybe. Yeah, that's still. I mean, it's still.
We're good?
Yeah. Something's leaking.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, like that's still so it's frozen.
Oh, yeah, then you're fine.
Yeah, but I'll just put that in the bag. You can do stuff with it, or I'll whatever you don't want to use. I'll grab
all
off you.
that?
Yeah.
You kidding me?
I mean,
That's nice of you.
I ain't got nothing to do with it right now. If it's gonna
You
go.
want me to just keep it for you, or?
Well, tell you what, whatever you don't use or want, I'll get back from you later.
Okay.
And if you want to use it, then use it.
Okay.
Because like those are skinless shanks.
Yeah, pork shanks.
Yeah, this is a little bit of belly.
Yeah.
Those are skin. That's a skin on shank. This is what's leaking, I think, because the vacs broke. That's some good banh mi meat right there.
Nice.
Thin chops. This says country style rib, but it's actually literally we took the eye off of chops. We were doing it. Do you know Nectar down in Hilton Head? They got 2 restaurants down there. It's part of the Surge group. Everything's part of Surge down there these days.
I've heard of Surge.
Yeah, they wanted. Yeah, see, like that one's still partially frozen. Some of that's still. But you might want to rinse it off just because whatever's leaking on it. But those are all, I don't know. Those you might want to toss. I don't know. Those don't feel too cold to me.
Yeah.
That one's cold. And that one's cold. That one I don't know if I'd mess with. That one's cold too. Cool. Yeah, those I'll toss to give them to the crabs.
Cool. The crabs will love it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Love the floor.
Thanks. My mom will like to hear that. There's some of this stuff I fought her on. I'm like, nah, and then it's like, oh, you're right.
Yeah, I love the whole thing. I mean, It really has come full circle. I know you still have some stuff to do, but
yeah,
it's really shaping up nice.
Well, thanks, Fred.
It's always nice to see
the vision starting to come together.
Yeah, this is my wife. You've met John.
Yeah. Howdy. Well, I guess the proper term is ahoy.
Ahoy.
Cool. Cool. Hi.
Thank you. That's Mariner.
Where you going, Mariner?
Wants to go play with Roscoe. This thing's cool. Can I go on?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
What time do you need to be?
Whenever I'm at your time.
Oh, okay.
So whenever you want to go, we can do it.
Oh, you have a toilet in here and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this thing is cool.
Yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, there's a dirt dauber looking for a place to make a nest.
Bombing me. Right. So where'd you sleep?
I've got a bedroom back here. So I've got like my little broadcast station here.
Oh shit.
And then I've got bed for myself and the dog.
This is like a camper in the water.
Oh, it is, yeah.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
I love the floor.
Oh, there you go. My mom's gonna love to hear that everyone loves the floor.
Oh, did she do it?
Yeah.
Really, she did a great job. It looks so cool. Oh my God, this is awesome. You could live in this thing.
You know, I think that might be the plan.
Is there a shower? Can you shower?
So right now I shower off the back deck. I got to build a shower here. I got to put a pan here. That's what this is for. So it's still like a work in progress.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put the shower there, put a curtain, and then I'll shower there.
That'll be perfect.
Yeah. Right now I've got a little camper shower unit that I can hold up and hose myself down.
How far have you taken it?
So the other day I went to Folly with it, and then today I came here. So just
from where are you?
It's typically on John's Island.
Okay.
So, what I wanted to do this year, but it's not ready, so I'll do it next year. Is I want to do a Beaufort to Beaufort trip and cook with chefs from Beaufort, North Carolina, all the way down to Beaufort, South Carolina.
That'd be cool.
So now that it's
Are you a chef?
No, I sell.
Oh, okay.
I sell to like Cisco, U.S. Foods, Halper, and stuff like that.
Okay.
So the pork product and stuff I've given a bunch to Fred.
Okay.
That's what I sell.
Oh, okay.
And
all right, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh my God, does a dog like to swim?
Yeah, no, Mare, because you got a lot of oyster beds around, y'all.
Yeah, we do. And the water looks horrible today.
It does look horrible.
What's going on?
It does look horrible.
It's not usually like this. I mean, it's got all this crap
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah, but he usually loves to swim, but there's too many oysters here for him to swim.
Now, when we get to high tide, he'll be safe.
Yeah.
But because it'll go up to 8 or 9 feet.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it's mid to low tide, no. And there's a shit ton of fish out there right now.
Yeah.
Because I walked out and they were jumping all over. But I don't know what's in the water. That's not typical. Something's in the water.
I just don't think there's enough movement right now because that's all just dirt.
Is it?
That's all dirt, and it's probably a pollen. I don't know what's in bloom this late in the year.
I know spring maybe, but this time of year it's kind of odd.
Yeah, it is.
And it's only right here, too. Well, I guess it's all along the bank. Yeah, it doesn't look very good.
No, it don't. No, it don't. So are you coming down when Fred cooks the oxtail?
I unfortunately have to work today. It's a fun job. I mean, I did it while we had Fat Hen, and actually I've been doing
Than humans.
I agree wholeheartedly.
The only thing is they can't talk. So sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad, right?
Well, that's true. Although they do have their own kind of language.
They do.
So are you going to be here later, or how late are you staying?
Hopefully, I mean, Fred will come down, we'll cook. If I can sneak out now, I'll sneak out now. I might have to sneak out tonight.
Yeah.
Just depending on the tide. Yeah.
When did it come in this morning?
I snuck it. I woke up when I was 30. I was down at Gary and Jocelyn's dock. It's funny, I actually used to build docks.
Oh, you did?
So like when I was coming in, I'm like, I'm not gonna make it. And I'm like, look at, I know those trucks. I'm like, oh, that's Gary and Jocelyn's house. So I called.
They do dock.
Yeah, I called Jocelyn. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to get to Fred Neuville's dock. I'm not gonna make it. I said, mind if I spud down by your dock? And like Gary's in the background, he goes, is Derek building docks again? And I'm like, no, I'm cooking with Fred for YouTube. I said, why? If I was building docks, you'd tell me to kick rocks? He's like, nah, but good to hear you're not building docks yet. So
low tide was
1:30 was high tide. Okay. So it's gonna be 1:30, 2 o'clock. So if I
get done by then.
Yeah, if I get done by then, I'll sneak out.
Yeah.
And if not, I'll have to wait the tide cycle and then sneak out.
Yeah.
So
you did it at night then?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good.
I used to build docks, so I'm used to the tides.
Yeah, that's true.
Like to me, it's like people are like, because like before I even had this, when I was just building docks, I'd keep a cot on the boat, and like.
If you get stuck.
If you get stuck, you're just hanging out.
Yeah.
It's like,
too cool.
It's like this is where we're at today.
That's awesome.
I mean, there were a lot of times, like moving the barges with the dock business. Like if I got stuck, a lot of times I'd swim ashore. Uber loved and hated me during the dock business because like I'd be like, oh, I got to move a barge. So I'd Uber all the way across town to go get on the barge, move it, and then Uber back.
Oh, God.
You know, so I always had like a platinum membership on Uber. But then there were other times where it's like, I'm coming ashore in my boxers. I'm going to put my clothes on, but they're in a garbage bag. And I need to get a ride over here. And like the Uber driver would be like, oh, okay. Like I remember there was one time at the Wapoo, is it the Wapoo landing? Like 2 o'clock in the morning, I needed a pump. So like I was moving the barge. I needed a pump. I go to the Wapoo landing, and the Uber driver's like, I thought I was going to get killed for a minute. I was like, well, why did you leave? Like, I could have found another Uber if you were that frightened. He's like, well, curiosity was also like, what's actually going on? Like, is there a drug deal going down? What's going down? because I literally came up out of nowhere, pushed the barge up, tied up, hopped in an Uber, went to the shop on John's Island, grabbed the pump, got back in the Uber, and went back to the boat.
Oh God, that's great.
And then got underway, but it's like,
That is great.
but
That's so funny.
so like now it's just like, yeah, I guess I'm staying here tonight.
Is that your like work table? Is that?
Yeah, I gotta tidy it up some. Like I said, it's still under construction. And then the first time I got away from the dock was right before the 4th of July. We went out to Kiowa, to Sandy Point,
Uh-huh.
and it's been like me trying to catch up since then.
Oh.
Because it was like a huge party. I think I took like 4 trash bags off the boat after the 4th of July. It's just like,
Oh my God. I know when we drove up across the bridge, we saw everybody down there because it was low tide. Oh my God, that place was just packed.
yeah. Oh no, I didn't go to Redneck. I went to Kiowa, right there at the Stono Inlet.
Oh, okay.
And I went out there.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I was at Redneck a couple days afterwards for the weekend. But I mean, it was like, I couldn't catch up. So as I told Fred, I was like, I'm actually wrestling stock because still a little disorganized, but it's not as much as it was last night when I was like, I got Fred coming on the boat. I got to get stuff clean. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Well, have fun today. If I don't see you when I get home.
Yeah. Well, he'll have leftovers. And like I said, I just left him with some pork shanks and stuff like that.
Awesome.
So you're going to be eating good for a little while.
That sounds
Not that you don't ever not eat good here.
I know.
But
I'm lucky.
yeah.
Always eat good. Have fun today.
Thank you. Take care. Need more water in that bowl? Huh? Fred gave me a to-do list, so let's do Fred's to-do list, man. Let's get Fred's stuff done. You going ashore? You can go up. You want to go up? He's like, I'm only going up if you come up. What are you doing? All right, come back in then. Come back in. You're gonna huff and puff, huh? You're gonna be a Hufflepuff today. Huh? I heard you hit that head. I heard you hit that head. Huh? I don't know what time Fred's coming back. He's gonna go up, do some stuff. Probably be back here momentarily. He went for a bike ride this morning. He did all that. No, man, this is all bad. It's all got mold growing on it. It's all got mold growing on it, bud. All right, that can go up, that can go up. The knife magnet is up, yeah. The knife magnet's up. I hung Castaway up, so that's cool. Andy's little Menorcan mullet stuff is up. This isn't functional yet, but it's up. It's out of the tube. So I've been a little bit busy. There's always something to do on a boat, right? There's always something to do on a boat. Barry, you're letting all the hot air out in. Cold air out and hot air in. I have to close the door on you, okay? You just gonna hang out here? He's like, you say that, but you know you're gonna open that door like a dozen times now. Put that stuff outside. Get this cleaned up for Fred. Generator sounds like it might need to be topped off. Generator sounds like it might need to be topped off. Oh, Mom, yeah, the stainless cover's great. Mom, I don't know if you heard it, but they all love your floor. She's like, oh, I heard it. I heard them. Everyone else heard them too, Derek. See you, Chef. I know Dad Dude did the work, Mom, but give yourself some credit. I'm pretty sure the floor was your idea. He wants this turned sideways. Right like that. Let me sneak the propane in there. I see you, man. Yeah, we're not leaving till the floor's in. She did. She did say that. Those words did come out of her mouth. I thought I swept up all that dog hair today. Turns out he had more to give. What's up, Hitch by Hitch? I still need to find the faceplate. Don't know what happened to the faceplate. You never get all the hair. You don't. You really don't. You think you get it. You don't even think you get it. You just get some of it. And you fool yourself. You lie to yourself and say you got it all. All right, let's leave those batteries charging for now. Oh, that bottom shelf raises up, huh? That's got a big whiff of that cleaning solvent. Okay, let's top this generator off before Fred gets here. You gonna use a leaf blower? Use a leaf blower for all that freaking dog hair? All right. I know I need to protect that hood better. It's on the list. It's on the list. That list gets shorter and longer at the same time. I don't know how it does that, but it gets shorter and longer at the same time. We need to figure out Where it's at, it's not the best of places. That's not a terrible idea, David, because you heard he's getting it dirty as can be. He's getting it dirty, dirty, dirty. That's not a terrible idea. I don't know where they're at, and I don't have any other cameras up right now, Dwinzel. Letting them charge. I need to let the battery charge. Because I do need to purchase. If y'all didn't see this, it's going in. It's going in the treasure. I do need to get power cables for the AX43s. Probably will order those this weekend. But the camcorders, I need to be able to plug them in. Right now they're just battery, and that's no bueno, because that means you don't get the shot, right? What do you say? You sure you want to be outside? You don't want to go inside? I need to get that. Never mind all that filth under there. No, don't mention vegetables. Though Fred is a French cuisine guy, so there's going to be carrots, be celery, onion in it, right? Isn't that what the French cuisine guys do? Your ramp might go to the stern for right now, Mayor. Or your ramp could go on the floating dock for right now. I hear you huffing and puffing. Audio ready for Fred. compressor is on. Where's this? What's that?
What's that? What are we gonna do there?
I didn't hear a little bit.
Yeah,
And,
that's cool. Yeah.
yeah, like how we did before, and then go in and cook and
Yeah.
sound. Oh, that smells good.
The neighbor took a picture and said, "Are you mobile sticking now?" No, just shooting a YouTube video for a buddy. Come on over if you want to take it.
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, I got it. Your bag.
Okay.
Catch a big red. Did you hear the splash?
Yeah, I've heard some of them. Don't say that too loud. My audience is like yelling at me. Catch a fish!
Oh, is that right?
Do a catch, clean, cook. I'm like, man, I got so many other things I gotta do on this boat. Catching a fish right now is just work.
That's all it is. Then you gotta clean it.
Yeah. What is going on? Why is this not transmit? Yeah, they're fun until you catch them.
Oh, then you gotta clean them. So I went to took my sons
Yeah.
with my brother and his sons and a couple friends
Yeah.
with their sons to the Boundary Waters.
Yeah.
And we were in the Boundary Waters for 7 days. And I've got a lot of stories about that, but long story longer, everybody wanted to catch fish.
Yeah.
And so everybody caught fish and I cleaned them, cooked them up. My brother, he looks at these guys. It was an ER doc, a medical salesman. My brother's in insurance.
Okay.
And My brother looked at all of them and said, yes, my brother's a chef, but he's not your damn slave.
Yeah.
So from now on, it's catch and release.
Yeah.
And nobody caught any more fish.
Yep. My dad, one of my favorite stories about my dad was one of the firefighters that he was really close with.
I don't know if I'm gonna need these. Probably only gonna need one of those.
When he would sit there and be like,
I'll leave that over here.
Dave McCarthy would always go fishing with the kids.
Uh-huh.
My dad's like, why do you do that? And he's like, because if I'm down here at the bank fishing with the kids, I don't have to do anything else. I'm with the kids. I took the kids away. They're out of the White's hair.
Right.
From here. And my dad was like, oh, okay. So my dad threw the line in the water, caught a fish. Threw a line in the water, caught a fish. And he's like, Dave, this is a lot of like work. He's like, Jim, you bait the kids' line, not your line.
There you go.
You bait your line, you're catching fish. The kids ain't catching as many fish as you.
Exactly. Yeah, I had 5 children, and thought it would be smart to take them down to Sunrise Park on James Island.
Yeah.
I brought a couple beers and a sandwich. I'm like, this is gonna be great. I sat down, I baited all the hooks, sat down, didn't eat my sandwich, didn't even touch beer. I was going from child to child, helping them untangle, helping them rebait. After about 20 minutes of that, and it was like literally, it wore me out. I'm like, hey guys, how about some pancakes? They're like, yeah. I'm like, okay.
This might be a cool shot while we get set up.
I know, Boo Boosh.
He don't want to come down? He's got an invisible fence.
He's got an invisible fence.
Yeah.
I don't want him down because then I'd have to keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
He's not like,
Well, he's already making me nervous because it's only a matter of time before he wants to go for a swim.
oh yeah.
I went, how many oysters you got? I'm like, no, don't you dare. Because last year he jumped straight in on an oyster bed.
Oh, not good.
3 stitches, $600 later.
Oh, sounds like my son.
Yeah.
He did that. And he had 7 staples, and yeah, it wasn't good.
That will probably get.
You got a trash can right there.
Yeah, right
See it.
This is next on my to-do list.
What's that?
Pull up to a dock and get that finalized.
Heard that.
It's all work is all it is.
That's all it is. Heard that.
What else you need?
I'm good. I got everything I need. I didn't bring a bowl. You got a bowl? Did I bring a bowl?
To plate it?
No. I just need a bowl to mix shit in. Mix some butter in. If you don't have a bowl, I can go back up and get one. Perfect. It's clean.
Yeah. Washing this. It's got some stains from salt water.
Oh, no worries. I was just playing with you.
Yeah, because freaking stainless steel is not saltwater stainless steel.
No.
It's kitchen stainless steel.
Yeah.
So if something gets left at the bow when I'm moving and it takes some saltwater splash on the bow, that's all she wrote. It starts staining.
Heard that.
Before we get started, everyone, can you hear us loud and clear? Am I transmitting? Is Fred transmitting? Can you hear us? Are we having any issues? Please let me know
What's
before we get
up?
started. Who we got in here? We got Emily in here. We got Teresa. We got David. We got Alex. I'm sure we got Tiger. I think Chef Civvy was in here. Tiger says we're 5 by 5. Good to go. Let me go grab that camera from up here. We are Doc. We can't. And he has so kindly prepared some oxtail. He's going to show you how to prepare it. He's going to show you how to plate it, and then we're going to taste some oxtail. So I asked Fred, I said, would you mess with some oxtail? What did Fred say?
Hell yeah. Love oxtail. All right. Where's that bowl? You got a, can I chop on this?
Yeah, there's also, should be
Oh, right.
a couple
Got,
boards
got
there.
it right there. Yeah. This goes inside. This stays here. This goes inside. These come out here. Stays here. That goes there. That goes inside. That goes inside.
Where's that bowl? I ask myself that all the time.
It's right here.
That's what they're saying. They ask in their kitchen. What do I do with that bowl? What do I do with that knife? Where's all that stuff at?
Heard that. Ow! Ah, gotcha.
You did get me. You did get me. I was like, oh, please no.
All right, so we're good there. Good there.
You got top up there too, Fred.
Oh, nah, it's fine. Just gotta get everything situated in order of how it goes in. Close enough. All right. Boom. 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 Okay. Oh, I need some water.
Water?
I got it right here. All right.
So Fred, at Christmas time, we did Rabos Encendido,
Ah.
Cuban oxtail.
Ah.
So very curious to see today's oxtail versus the Cuban oxtail.
So the Cubans are well known for their oxtails, you know, like curries, Caribbean, curries, stews, braises. But the French, which that's the cuisine that I gravitated towards, use oxtails in a braise. Now you might say, well, what is an oxtail? Well, it's not the tail of an ox. It's just the tail of a cow. Okay? And so you can get them cut. These are about 1/4 of an inch. And you can get them cut thicker. The thicker you get them cut, the longer it'll take to cook. These take about 1 hour and 15, hour and a half. And you go all the way down to the tail. Let me see if I can find one. You go all the way down to the tail. There's really not much you can do with that except add flavor to your sauce. And you see in the oxtails make a very rich, robust, beefy flavor because they're full of gelatin, collagen, and marrow, as you can see. And that's fat, and fat is flavor. So, and you can see that there's marrow in those bones. I mean, that's a beautiful oxtail. And it's very, very tough. You have to braise these things. But they're also very, very flavorful. You can see the fat content, all the collagen tissue, which is just the tissue that's right there, that binds the meat together, that holds the meat together. Every human being, every animal, every mammal, anything that lives has collagen in it. It just holds it together. So we have to do a couple of things. And we have to make our garlic butter first. And then we're going to make the secret to this recipe, this French recipe, is anchovy paste.
Oh.
Yes. And when anybody asks for my recipes, as far as braising goes, I always leave the anchovies out. They don't know the difference.
So y'all just got a treat though, because he told you. He lets everyone else down and lets them like sit there and try to figure out what is so good and what are we missing out on.
There you
But
go.
today on the food boat,
You got the anchovy paste. So I forgot my flour in here. Where did I put my flour?
it's over there.
Oh, thank you. I tell you what, Derek, you've done a great job with the boat.
Thank you.
You can't
Thank you so
beat the
much.
boat. So I'm thinking of Derek right here. This is our seasoned flour. I'll get to that in a minute. I'm just doing that so it won't fly away. The reason why I use foil is because you can throw the foil away.
There we go.
There's no dishes that Derek has to do. I'm gonna move this trash can over here if you don't. Well,
Yeah.
I'll just put that there.
You want? Here, I'll put it right there for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So here we have a few ingredients. So we're gonna do the anchovy paste last because the anchovies will be on the cutting board and it's just to accent the sauce. This particular recipe this particular recipe, we're going to make the garlic butter while I'm talking. This particular recipe you can use for short ribs, beef short ribs. You can use this recipe for lamb shanks, lamb stew. You can use this recipe for just about anything, pot roast, eye of round, anything that requires braising that is game or I know the lamb's not game, but lamb or beef. This is a great recipe for. Now, if you wanted to use this recipe for, so what I'm doing is I have some flat leaf parsley from my garden. I'm taking the stems and I'm putting them in my sachet bag along with my fresh thyme from my garden. So we're doing garlic butter and a sachet bag, and I'll describe the sachet bag when I'm done with the garlic butter. I just wanted you to know what I'm doing with the stems. Total utilization of product. The stems will flavor the sauce, and so will the garlic butter at the end. So now, let me get back to what I was saying. If you want to use this particular recipe for, say, coq au vin chicken, all you would do is replace, or pork shanks, all you would do is replace the stock. So instead of beef stock for coq au vin, you'd use chicken stock. Everything else is the same. If you wanted to make braised pork shanks, I would use chicken stock instead of beef stock. And you could put white wine in it as opposed to red wine. So the wines are interchangeable. The basis of the recipe is the same. So you can do a lot of different things with this particular recipe. And I'm pretty sure I have a braised item in my cookbook. I haven't looked at it in a while, but I'm pretty sure there is. So here we have parsley. Now this garlic butter, I'm not sure if I've shown this to y'all before or not, but it's very, very versatile. You can use, it's a compound butter, or you can make a maitre d' butter, which is shallots instead of garlic. But it's very versatile. You can finish with this one. You can finish steaks with it. You can finish chicken with it. Very versatile. You just you grill your chicken, you grill your steak. You put this on top. Lovely. Now, last night I happened to braise. I'm going to save a little bit of that. We're just going to save a little bit of that over here. Just as a little garnish. Actually, I'm going to put that in a little moist towel to keep it crispy. Take a little bit of that out. There we go. That's a moist paper towel. That'll keep it nice and moist. One thing about the way that I cook is that I always start with the end in mind. And what that means is I already know that I'm gonna display the oxtails on this dish. I know my garnish is just going to be a little bit of our fresh tomato from my garden, a little bit of flat parsley from my garden, because you're going to have white and then you're going to have brown, and the red and the green will just pop it out, make it look nice and also taste nice, because the tomatoes have a nice acid, even though there's tomatoes in the sauce, and the parsley has good chlorophyll. That chlorophyll brings out the flavor in your dish. This is the end result of braising the oxtails. That is beautiful. Now, when you braise something, you always want it to sit overnight in the sauce, because when you braise, the liquid in the meat leaches out, and you let it rest overnight and it sucks it back up. So you have a choice. The choice is either serve a dried piece of braised meat right away, or serve a moist piece of braised meat the next day. It's your choice. I prefer moist. So what I'm going to do, since this is done, you see you saw the layer of fat that is on that. That's from not only the olive oil that I seared in, but the oxtails. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to peel that off as much as I possibly can. Because that fat is not a very good mouthfeel. While fat is flavor, the fat, like I said, it doesn't feel good on the tongue. Okay? Now, I'm also going to pull out, where'd that little sucker go? My sachet bag.
Okay.
Okay? And what that is, and I'll show you what that is in a minute. But look at that. Look at that. You squeeze that out. Look at all that juice. That's all flavor. All flavor. This is a really exciting dish because it's simple, but yet it's complex. So we're going to heat these up, and I'm going to show you right now. I know I'm skipping around a lot, and I apologize. Might be the heat.
Hopefully it might make sense in the edit.
You think? You think?
Fred's keeping me on my toes.
Well,
No, it'll make sense in the edit.
I just finished
How many miles?
27 and a half miles today.
Woo-wee.
At a pace of, what did we do? We did 19 miles an hour, 19, 20 miles an hour.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, Fred, I see him down at the end of the dock earlier taking a picture, and I walk down, and Fred's like, well, I ain't got long. I'm about to go on a bike ride. And 27 and a half.
Yeah.
A bike ride. He went on a 27 and a half mile bike ride today. This morning. This morning. And now he's out here with us.
Yeah. So we're making the garlic butter. We're back to, sorry. I'm so sorry. We're back to the garlic butter. So I have my butter in the bowl, Derek's bowl. I have my flat leaf parsley in a bowl, and you can use curly leaf parsley. And that's fine. So now we're going to add our garlic. And be generous with the chopped garlic.
You freshly chopped that?
No, I bought it chopped.
Yeah. You remember the boat show? You had me nervous with that. I bought fresh garlic, and Fred's like, "What is this, Derek?"
Don't you know that they sell chopped garlic? Okay, so this is our compound butter. And again, this is very versatile. You can add dill to this, take the garlic out, add shallots. I mean, the only limitation is your own imagination. But these are the basic ingredients. So I'm rolling the lemon to get all the juices out of it. Okay? Put your hand here, squeeze, and you get the seeds. Oh, I got one in there. Now, I'm going to get that sucker out. Oh, well, all right. You got it? I got it. There you go. Now, I always turn my citrus inside out. Look at all that juice that's coming out. You get all that juice. Now, if I was making something with lemon zest, I would have zested this before I added the lemons. Okay, now I'm going to add a little white wine. And I just use, you don't have to use expensive for cooking. Box wine's fine. You know, I'm using box red wine for the braise. That's fine. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're just going to mix this up. You don't want to add any salt and pepper to this. No salt and pepper. Because you're seasoning everything else, and you're using this as a flavoring agent. But if you add salt to it, that's why I only use unsalted butter. Only unsalted butter, because you want to be able to add, because you can never subtract, not unless you bastardize the thing and add cream and more butter. But smell that.
Ooh-wee.
That's good stuff. Okay, that's our garlic butter. So start with the end in mind. That's what we're going to finish the sauce with. Now to our sachet bag. We don't need this anymore. We're going to set that right there. So this is a piece of fine cloth. Cheesecloth you can use. This I've used for a number of things, straining coffee. You can see it's just like a little mesh bag or mesh cloth. Okay, I find that this is better than cheesecloth because I can reuse it for certain applications. So what we have, a sachet, is parsley stems, fresh thyme, bay leaves, and peppercorns. That's all it is. And this just adds flavor to whatever product you're cooking. And you saw the reason why I have a sachet bag is because I can remove all of these ingredients at once after it's cooked. You saw that from the end product. Hey, it's all coming together, right?
There we go.
So you just tie that sucker up. And your sachet bag is ready to roll. Okay. Boom. Put that right there in the corner. Now, for our anchovy paste.
This is the secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient. So I chopped it up a little bit last night when I was making these oxtails. You need to chop it up a little bit more. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use this part of my knife, first 3 inches, 3 or 4 inches, and now I'm just going to roll it.
I capture that.
See that? See how it's becoming a paste? The reason why you want to do that, I mean, you can chop it and use it chopped, but it melts. So I'll show you when we get to that point. But as a paste, it melts better and quicker into your oil when you're ready for that. Now, you can buy anchovy paste, but I've found that it just doesn't, it's not the same as the fillets made into a paste. But that's just me. I'm a little old school and might be a little weird, but that's just me. So what we're going to do is we're just going to, so that they don't get mixed up in the flour, we're going to put them right here. That's the ball of paste. Wipe my hands off. All right. And the knife. A little lemon on that sucker. Because we got to come back.
That anchovy?
What's that?
You're neutralizing the anchovy?
Neutralizing the anchovy. Just wipe that off. Flip that cut. Well, we'll help you out here, Derek. There you go. Because we're going to flip it over, and I don't want your other cutting board smelling like anchovy. We'll flip it over.
Was that one of those 15 lemons we bought?
Yeah. I don't think they lasted that long.
No.
But I do have a lemon tree growing.
Yeah.
From the lemons. Okay, this will be for our garnish. Now what we're going to do is this is seasoned flour. Okay, it's just salt and pepper. Whenever you do a braised dish and you're using flour, you always want to have salt and pepper in there because it's seasoned. You want everything seasoned because ultimately it seasons the sauce. So, these little bad boys that just add flavor. Now you might say, do I have to use flour? Well, the flour helps not only flavor and brown the meat, but it also helps thicken the sauce. And if you have somebody that has a gluten allergy, almond flour is fine. Any other type of flour you can use, and you'll have basically the same effect. So this is seasoned with salt and pepper, a good amount of salt and pepper actually. You just want a nice coating. Okay. And before I take this in there, do you have electricity out here?
Yeah.
Here's the secret weapon. Thank you. Again, start with the end in mind.
Let me go hit that hood real quick.
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
I'm getting ready to go in there.
Right.
Oh.
But you're going to use that real quick, right?
No. That's just a secret weapon.
Oh, so I'll keep the hood on. Before you use that, I just know we're like at the end of the capacity on that generator.
Oh. Okay. Well,
So-
we're getting ready to go in there now and cook these suckers.
Okay, perfect.
So first, we're going to bring this in. We're going to heat it up. We're going to start getting this hot so that when we're ready to do our presentation, we can. Okay? We're going to get this hot now. You want your oil smoking hot to get a nice sear on those bad boys. Browning your meat is flavor. Gray meat is the worst. You have to brown your meat. Browning or caramelizing the natural sugars in your product. That's what you want. So here I have a little extra virgin olive oil and canola blend. The canola helps the extra virgin with a burning temp, so it has a higher burning temp, and the extra virgin adds flavor. So we're just going to put that in there. You want a generous amount. And now I'm going to go get my short ribs. Anybody have any questions so far?
What's that?
Anybody have any questions?
They're asking if you have a mic. Is your mic not working?
I don't know.
Or maybe it
Test 1, 2.
Maybe it just needs to come up closer because of the fan.
Can you hear me now?
Can y'all let me know if you're hearing Fred okay? We'll wait a second just to let you know.
Exactly. What do I do with my fish fillets before frying? Flour them with salt, flour them with seasoned flour. You can dip them in buttermilk and then flour them. Perfect.
Yeah, let me hear you now.
Okay, good. Okay, so now we're going to take our loud and clear. Gotcha. We're going to take
That's a nice touch, isn't it?
That is a nice touch.
Being able to see that now?
Yeah, I like that. Okay, here we go. So what we want is we want, see how that flour sizzles? That means the oil is ready. But I'm just going to give it a few more seconds. There we go. That's what you want to see. And these little guys, just for flavor. Okay? Now, we don't need this flour anymore, so what we're going to do, put that there, put that there. There you go. Isn't that something? Pull this over here. Boom. Now, what we're doing is getting a nice color on these short ribs, or on these oxtails. I almost said short ribs. That's starting to simmer. Actually want to bring it to a boil and then we can turn it off. That's not quite there. You got a little color, but not quite there. That's good. That's good. Right there. Can you see that?
That's what we're looking for?
That's what we're looking for. Both sides. I can go a little bit longer. These guys, it doesn't really matter because you're not eating them. Browning is flavor. There you go. Look at that. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take our oxtails out. Once they're nice and brown, we're going to add our anchovy paste, and that's going to melt into the oil. And then we're going to add the rest of our ingredients. I'll show you that. We're going to season these guys really, really well. Salt and pepper. Even though you have seasoned,
You were saying your audio was fake as orders. We're on two different receivers,
okay,
so I'm going to get with your mind.
okay,
If I need to do a voiceover, I can do a voiceover.
okay. There you go. Look at that. Yeah. Okay, so even though you have seasoned flour, you want to season the meat that you're cooking. We're going to turn that down a little bit. We've already. Okay.
I know you're supposed to have blue flame for some reason.
Now we got our. That's going to melt right into the oil. Now you might say, "Hey, that looks burnt." It's not burnt. Good flavor. Now we're going to add our garlic. mirepoix. A mirepoix is just carrots, onions, and celery. Switch that around a little bit. All right. Now we're going to add our tomato paste. You want the tomato paste to cook for a little bit by itself. In French, they call that pince. P-I-N-C-E. Pince. What that does is you have natural sugars. You have natural sugars in your tomato paste, and you brown that a little bit, and it makes it a little bit sweeter. Okay? Once that's cooked for a couple of minutes, you're going to add your red wine. Be generous. That's it. And see, I just use Kirkland box red wine. All right? Stir that around. That is the beginning of your, what you call, Espanol sauce.
Espanol sauce. Cell phone just to take a couple pictures while you're listening.
Okay, now we're going to turn it up. We're going to bring that to a boil and reduce it down. Where'd he go? Hey, Wayne? Yeah. You're good. You're good. Come on in.
Fred's neighbor smelled it all the way from up to the top of the dock. He had to go down.
Pretty cool, huh? Okay, so these have come to a boil. I'm going to turn them off and just let them sit. Now, what you want is you want to reduce your wine down until it doesn't taste like wine anymore. I know that sounds kind of funny, but you don't want your product tasting whiny. Whiny. The acid in the wine is just to bring out all the flavors in the sauce. We're almost there. We got a couple more seconds. Yeah, it's quite a setup. Okay, this is ready to roll. Doesn't taste like wine anymore. You want to taste it?
I'm good.
All right.
I ain't got the chef hands. That looks kind of hot.
We're going to add our diced tomatoes.
Y'all flash burns at a different temp than the rest of the world.
Heard that. All right, stir that around a little bit. See how thick that is? Cook that for a second or two. Bring it back to a boil. Then we're going to add our beef broth. Now, beef broth. If you don't feel like making your own veal stock or beef stock, which you can get bones from your butcher, it's a process. It takes at least 16 to 24 hours for it to be nice. You can just buy unsalted beef broth of any kind. Just make sure it's natural, but you just make sure that it's unsalted. Because you want to be able to add flavor. You can never take it away. So you don't want to add all this salt and then it be salty. You want to be able to control it. You don't know how much salt's in that, right? It's just like your butter. You don't know how much salt's in that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to add our beef broth. I opened up the end, get a little air in there to get it all out quicker. All right. Now what you do is you bring that back to a boil. Now I'm going to add my sachet. Add extra flavor. Remember, bay leaves, fresh thyme, parsley stems. Wonderful. Bay leaves, fresh parsley stems, thyme, and peppercorns. Black peppercorns. So we're going to bring this back to a boil. You got an oven, Derek?
I do, but it's not working right.
So it's a magic oven.
It makes propane disappear at the moment.
Okay.
You can see the orange flame, right?
Yeah.
My plumber hasn't got it to where I've got propane off the back and all the regulators set up the right way.
Oh, that's all right.
So,
It happens in time.
yeah. So once I get there, yes. Why? What would you want to do in the oven right now?
Well, I could throw the short ribs in there. I mean, oxtails. But that's okay. We don't have to do that. Okay, Wayne.
Derek.
I have some oxtails for you. All right? Thanks for coming down. Okay. Now that this is coming to a boil, we're going to add our oxtails in. You might say, well, that's an awful lot of liquid to braise because all the textbook braising is 3/4 of the way up the meat. I call bullshit on that. That is not right. The reason that's not right, you want it covered in sauce because as it cooks, the sauce is going to reduce. Right? In a restaurant setting, when you're serving 350 people, you want enough sauce to cover all those oxtails or all those short ribs or whatever meat you're braising. You need enough sauce. If you only cover it 3/4 of the way up, as it cooks, the top part dries out. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so you want to cover it. So now that's rolling boil. We're going to turn that off. We're going to cover it with our lid. At this point, you throw it in a magic oven. Boom. And you cook it at 350 for approximately, depending upon the thickness of the cut. So the ones that I cooked yesterday took an hour and 15 minutes, right? The ones that we cook now, they're a little bit thicker. They'll probably take an hour and a half. If they're 2 inches to 2.5 inches cut, which you can ask your butcher the size that you want, it's going to be at least 3 hours. So it's going to be double that, double this size. All right, so now that our oxtails are cooked, isn't that something? That
was quick.
Magic oven.
Yeah.
All right?
Only here on the food boat.
Only here on the food boat. We're going to come out here. Wait a minute. Ah, you have any paper towels?
Do I have paper towels?
Do you have paper
They make fun of me for how much I use paper towels.
Nice. Well, I'm going to show you something that you've never seen before with the paper towels.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so here we go. We're going to take this out. Now, we've taken the sachet bag out, right? And we've taken some of the fat off because you don't want that greasy feeling, and you're adding butter, don't forget. So, to get the majority of the rest of the fat off, what you're going to do is you're going to take this and you're going to do this. Put that down there. And what that's doing is absorbing the excess fat. Yeah, it's absorbing a little bit of sauce, but really it's taken away. Look at that. Look at that grease.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. We're going to do that one more time. Maybe back in the day.
They were talking about how oxtail used to be a peasant's meal. And during COVID, it got up more than $10 a pound. Oxtail was crazy.
Everybody wanted it.
Yeah.
Well, it's full of flavor.
We were actually having to substitute short rib for oxtail a lot.
What?
Yeah, oxtail was more expensive and hard to get than short rib.
Now, why is that? People were barbecuing it, or?
Well, the South Florida market for oxtail is ridiculous.
Is it?
So a lot of stuff was staying down in South Florida, and it was hard to get anywhere else.
Okay.
And the other thing that you said earlier, it's not oxtail, it's cowtail. There's a difference between oxtail being cowtail and oxtail being steertail. This right here is heifers for beef. There is cowtail that's more of a dairy cow.
Okay.
That's led to slaughter. So you have a white fat versus yellow fat, and you have a really chewy fat versus this fat, which is a more of your flavorful fat.
Oh.
So.
Isn't that interesting? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So dairy cows have more of a yellow fat because of the fat content,
Mhm.
right? And it's not
Yeah,
very good.
they're fed and raised to produce lactose, to produce milk.
Right.
And when they're at the end of their run, they do get led to slaughter, and it's a very tough meat that usually goes to Mexico and stuff like that, out of country. There's not too many places that will eat cow meat
Right.
in the States,
Uh-huh.
but you can get cowtail in the States.
Right.
And so it's one of those things where it's always interesting. When we sell, we go up against a few people, and it's like, well, are they selling you oxtail or are they selling you cowtail?
Interesting.
And
Well, I thought oxtail was cowtail. No, it's oxtail.
yeah, it's
Isn't that
a
something?
steer.
It's a steer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Need to go grab my tongs. Isn't that something? Well, you learn something new every day. I was always under the impression, I've been in this business 40 years, and you can always learn something.
Well, the people who really know the difference again are going to be the Haitians, the Cubans, and the Jamaican markets.
Okay.
Like, because they're the ones buying a lot of it, right? Like, you got Caribbean Delight
Right.
over on Rivers Avenue. I would love to take them over to Rivers Avenue one day and just let them see how many people come in and order oxtail.
Wow.
Because like a lot of people, it's like, oh, I don't eat oxtail all the time. You barely hear about it or this or that. But if you go to the restaurants that specialize in it,
You're like, wow.
I mean, Fred, they'll do hundreds of orders of oxtail just on a lunch.
Really?
Oh, Fred, it's a $20-something $20, almost $30 lunch.
And that's how many oxtails do you get?
I don't know. If they're this size, you don't get that many. You
Right.
get a lot more
With the smaller ones?
For the smaller ones.
So what I'm doing is just taking these oxtails out of the sauce. Okay. Presenting them like so.
Chat went quiet on this. They all just not hungry now?
Gotta make sure I get all the bones out. Now, there we go. Yep, that's one right there. That's another little one. There, should be the last one right there.
I tell you, there's a lot of flavor on that tray right now.
Man, you can smell it.
Yeah.
Okay, so a couple years ago, I was looking for a way to save money,
Okay.
and I couldn't figure it out. And I always believe in natural reduction for my sauces because it's a lot more flavorful than adding a roux, which is flour and butter cooked, or a beurre manier, which is flour and butter raw. Different percentages of the cooked roux to the beurre manier. So, actually, one of my sous chefs came up with the idea to puree the vegetables in the sauce. Now, that not only adds more flavor, but it also helps to thicken the sauce. I'm like, no, I don't think so. Okay, bring me a sample. Next time you do a braise, you do that and you bring me a sample. And we got not only 1.5 times the amount of sauce because we pureed the vegetables as opposed to just straining them out and throwing them away. And it was more flavorful. So it was more sauce, more flavorful because we're not having to reduce it down. What's not, that's just a win-win situation.
Yeah, let me hit that hood real quick before you go out.
Yep.
Like I said, there's still a couple things I gotta get sorted. I had that hood running the other day and we did power out here and the generator said, I'm done.
Is it done now?
No, it's good right now.
Okay. All right, so now you see your right there. So now what you do, we're just going to blend this. Root. Use this one there. You see the difference in the color? It's a lighter brown. You see the difference in the thickness of the sauce? Okay. Now, with that being said, I got to wipe my glasses off.
Yeah, it got a little excited, didn't it?
It did. Let me, okay. There we go. Now, even though you've pureed your vegetables, you still have chunks of them, chunks of vegetables in there. Small chunks, but chunks nonetheless. And the French love to have a smooth sauce. So we're gonna strain this out. Here you go. We're gonna strain this out. Set that over there. Get that down a little bit and then just knock it.
Oh, it tastes delicious.
Yeah, you gotta wait though.
He's gonna make me walk the plank, yo.
So what that's doing is just getting it nice and so now I don't have to reduce my sauce, and I've added a ton of flavor, pureeing the mirepoix, the carrots, onions, celery, garlic. That's why you take out the sachet bag beforehand, before you do that, because you really can't puree I mean, I guess you could puree a bay leaf, peppercorns, and it just makes it easier. Okay.
Now, could you leave that in a strainer at the restaurant and you don't have to do all that work, right? To yield that, you just forget about it, walk away, come back, and you got your sauce?
No. You
gotta do all that?
Yeah, but you use a china cap.
Oh.
So you have bigger holes.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't have a china cap. I'm domesticated now. I'm retired. Okay, so.
My dad says something else instead of retired.
What does he say?
I don't know if I can say it live on YouTube.
Oh, snap.
Huh?
I said, oh, snap.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go back and grab my salt and pepper. And we're going to add our garlic butter, our compound butter. Oxtails. We all scream for oxtails. Okay, so now we're going to add our softened garlic butter. Remember, everything is better with butter.
Yeah.
I'm going to add a little salt. Pepper.
I always love watching a chef work because they're like, we're going to add a little, and it's way more than somebody adds at the house. I don't know why my food doesn't taste that good, because you don't put enough salt, pepper, butter, none of that.
Right. Okay, you see how nice and thick that is? So the butter and the puree has made that happen. So if you look at the spoon, right, it coats the spoon. In other words, French call that nappe, N-A-P-P-E. But Derek, I think that this needs just a little bit more
A
butter.
little bit more butter?
Yeah.
I can argue with you.
And just add a touch of salt. Taste. That's the ticket there. What do you think?
Oh yeah.
You got to taste it.
Oh, I'm allowed to this time? I know last time I was told, you gotta wait. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was freaking delicious.
Now what we're going to do is we're just going to pour this. Over that. We're going to take just a just put a little bit of this on there. A bit of parsley. And there you have braised oxtails.
Scoop that, baby.
Let me get rid of this.
There's some of that.
Mariner says where?
Yeah. Maybe they get you holding it.
Yeah.
Mariner. Yeah, Mariner is like, I can only wait patiently so long. Perfect.
You got some forks?
The throwaway kind, you cool with that?
Yeah, throwaway kind of love. Then I don't have to wash them. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed that. Can't wait to dig in. Mariner's chomping at the bit. Aren't you? Aren't you, buddy? Must have brought that. Yes, I did. No, I didn't buy it for this particular dish. I use it quite a bit for other things. But it's a great dish.
Should I get one of those throwaway knives too?
No, I think we're good. Bones falling out.
Yeah. That's always when oxtail's good.
Mm.
There we go.
That's not bad.
Mm.
What do you think?
Yeah.
There you go. Could use a little bit of salt. That's just me. Where's the salt?
Right there.
I need one of these little bad. Mm. Mm. What's that?
Dwindle's always mad at me because I'm not eating vegetables.
There's vegetables in it.
Yeah.
You get everything in here. You get vegetables, sauce, meat. Mm. Now, when I was cooking these last night, I saw the bones popping out, so I figured they were done. And the meat was coming away from the bone. As they rested up a little bit, they tightened up. But it's still delicious.
Oh, that's good.
Finger looking good. Now, what we're going to do, you might say, what are you going to do with that leftover sauce? Well, we're going to take it. We're going to pour it in this other pot of oxtails.
There you go.
Waste not. We're going to take these oxtails upstairs to my kitchen and cook them.
Yeah, I think if you don't have oxtail for dinner tonight, you're in trouble.
Yeah, no doubt, along with everything else. Delicious. Absolutely delicious.
You can do this with that shank I gave you?
Pork shank?
Or you would not do it this
I would not. I would add. With pork shanks, I would do chicken stock.
Oh,
Same recipe. Replace the red wine with the white wine, and use chicken stock instead of veal stock. Because if you use beef stock, it would overpower the flavor of the pork.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and that same goes for chicken. But if you wanted to do like a white wine braised chicken, just do what I said.
Yeah.
If you want to do red wine braised chicken, then like coq au vin, then keep the red wine in there. Not bad, huh?
No. You get the rest. I'm feeling guilty. I'm eating it all.
No, you eat. I've got it tastes very beefy and just delicious. So the acids in the sauce really accentuate the beefy flavor of the oxtail.
It's definitely beefy.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh, man. Thanks, Frank.
Well, and thank you for being on my dock. It's awesome.
Yeah. We were, what was it, about a month ago or so I was here, and I'm like, I can bring the boat right here
Where?
when we were at your dock. Or maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah. 2 months ago. Yeah, you said that.
And I was like, I can bring the boat right here.
I'm like, no, you can't. I'm like, yeah, I can. I'm like, we'll do it.
So here we are. We're
That's
here.
it. Did you show him my house?
No, I didn't show him your house.
Turn that around.
Oh, I'm going to have to go back on that one.
Oh, no worries.
No, that's fine. There's a mobile app I got to get working. You know, Fred, that sauce is delicious.
Yeah.
Like you can taste the garlic butter, you can taste all of it.
Yeah, it's good sauce.
So we're at Fred's dock. And they were like, "That's a long dock."
It is a long time.
What is it? 300 feet, though, right? It's not.
Yeah, it's 300 feet.
Yeah.
That's not that bad. No railing.
No railing. Over a mud flat, which can get a little bit intimidating sometimes.
With oyster beds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you want to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you all so much for watching. Fred Neuville, fredneuville.com. Get some.
Yeah, you're doing the whole consulting thing now and everything, right?
I am strategic restaurant advisors. So I can help with anything. P&Ls, organization, menu development, recipe development. Been in the business for 40 years. Executive chef, food and beverage director, culinary instructor, chef garmager at the Willard Intercontinental in DC. Been around a while. Opened up, I don't know, a dozen restaurants in my lifetime. Ran them. Last one was Fat Hen, which my wife and I owned. It was Low Country French.
Right there.
Right there. Yeah. Thank you again. Thank you all again. Awesome. All right. Now I've got to go mow the yard.
Oh, geez. Your day doesn't end.
No.
Those are yours.
Clip-ons. I'm old. My brother always says, when are you going to get rid of those clip-ons? I said, I've tried the regular sunglasses.
Yeah.
You got to carry them around.
And transitional, you look like a creep with them.
So I wore those transitions, and I walked into the kitchen one time at Fat Hen.
Yeah.
I'm like, why is it so dark in here?
Yeah, it takes forever.
Yeah. And one of my sous chefs looks at me and says, you don't know why it's dark in here? I'm like, no. Go in the mirror and look in the mirror. I looked in the mirror. I was like, oh, okay. Good stuff.
All right, we got to get you back up on the hill, huh?
Yeah.
Mind if I snag the rest of them oxtails?
Do. And if you want some of these, I can
No. Y'all enjoy them tonight.
get them to you somehow.
Enjoy them tonight.
I'm going to cook them just a little bit longer.
Yeah, I got it.
I needed to cook them about another 20 minutes. I thought the bone was coming off, the meat was coming off, and some of them, so I was like, whoa, they're done.
I got Reggie.
Going with my instinct.
I got Reggie coming tomorrow. I gave him a skin-on belly
Uh-huh.
and some chorizo.
Oh, nice.
So we'll see what he comes up with.
Where are you doing shooting that at?
Probably back over near Limehouse.
Okay.
So I think if I get you back up on the hill here shortly, I should be able to scoot out of here.
Oh, you should be able to get out of here. It's not quite high tide yet.
Yeah. I think the safest way is just to go back where I came, though, right?
So if you look, there's a marker where that oyster bed is.
Uh-huh.
That's an oyster bed, but it kind of goes. You can go that way, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm just going to scoot back out the way I came.
Yeah. You know that way, right?
Yeah, just follow the dock lines.
Yeah.
Well, other than the one that's for section and stuff, there's a couple that you want to stay with.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That was good.
That was awesome. That wasn't
Can you send me those pictures?
We'll do. Oh, let me get you that thumb drive.
Oh.
It doesn't have everything,
That's fine.
but it's gotta start, and then I gotta start editing for you.
Edit the ones that I gave
sent
you.
me,
Yeah.
and then there's some stuff we can extract out of the chicken bacon ranch and stuff like that, where you drop a couple of info bombs. and we can extract stuff from that. But I got to get all that out. I mean, not to keep beating a dead horse, but getting this thing underway and everything, I've just been.
You don't have to. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. I'm just, it is what it is. It takes time. I'm fine with that. Dirty.
But yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a separate YouTube channel. I already told my people. I'll do a separate channel that's just called Food Boat Edits. Because it's going to be off-brand, right? Like it's just going to be me sitting there editing, talking to them while I'm editing and showing them my editing process. But it's like, it's
a lot of work.
Yeah. If I do that, one, it allows me to still hang out with them, be live. It'll be on a different channel nonetheless, but it allows me to hang out. And then two, the other thing is that it'll do is it'll hold me accountable.
That's always a plus.
Yeah. Yeah, where it's like, all right, well, we got to edit, so let's go live on the other channel.
Hold on one second. There, let me throw
You
this
got more
shit.
going in here?
Yeah, let me throw the shit. Fuck.
You got it? I got you.
You got it? I can throw this in there. Costco boxes.
They're their best.
They are. Let's get the knife.
I think my mom's in the chat.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, we had this guy, Hans, that worked at the River House with her Aunt Alice.
Uh-huh.
Aunt Alice had this, it was like a wedding venue type thing. And Hans was the guy that ran the kitchen. And he would always call the house and go, Patty, need more boxes, Patty. He had like this real thick
Hungarian.
Yeah. Patty, boxes.
Boxes.
Need more boxes.
That's funny.
And it was always like a Sam's Club or whatever, right?
Right.
He wanted you to go raid their
Raid their boxes.
raid their boxes.
That's funny.
Get them more boxes at the River House.
More boxes. Tea.
So there was never a dull moment at our house. Always the most random voicemails left on the answering
Oh, I
machine.
bet. Well, I hope that was a good segment.
That was awesome. Thanks, Fred.
That's yours. That's yours. That's yours.
Do you want those?
No, I'm good. Appreciate it.
The equipment overheats. That's why I keep that room closed.
Oh, hell yeah.
That way the equipment doesn't overheat.
The equipment. Like last time.
Yeah, remember last year?
Yeah, I remember last year. I remember last year. You want water?
Yeah. Oh, I'll turn that on.
It's fucking hot.
Should be good. No? Okay.
Open up that. Thanks.
That's it. It's got a slight leak. That's why I turn it off at the bottom.
I've got a slight leak.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man.
It's all work in progress.
It's all an experiment.
It's all an experiment, exactly.
But it's a great experiment. I mean, you've come a long way since the last time.
Oh, what did he do for the chest?
Derek, ask Fred if you can borrow water.
Fred don't have water on his dock.
I don't have water on my dock. Oh, I gave a cookbook for the, cookbook. That's what we got for the chest. It's got the only mussels. See, there's the garlic butter. Beef tartare, yum.
Oh, look at that quail leg.
Yum. Crab cakes. Can't beat that. Barbecue scallops. Blue cheese.
Does it have your pluff mud pudding?
No, that's not for sale. I'll make it. We stayed at my son and his wife and baby just moved to Florida. So we were down in Florida for a few days. And sorry.
Yeah, they're probably going to work.
Yeah, so we were down in Florida for a few days. Derek asked about the pluff mud pie. And we were staying with them. And so, we were eating their food, drinking their beer, staying in their house, swimming in their pool. So I said I'd teach them how to make the pluff mud pie. But I said they had to pinky promise not to give the recipe out.
Yeah. Yesterday, Jocelyn was like, "You're cooking with Fred? See if you can get that."
Not.
Yeah. I was like, "Yeah, I don't think that's happening."
No. Yeah, you can't believe how many people
Want that recipe?
want a lot of my recipes. And finally, somebody texted me and said, "Oh, chef, we really miss you." And I'm like, "Yeah. What's your quiche ratio?" I'm like, "Go to my website and you can pay for it. You can pay for the recipe. I'm not giving them out anymore."
Now, is the pluff mud pie on the website or no? Is that one just one you're taking to the grave?
I'm taking it to the grave, except for my in-laws.
Yeah.
Or not my in-laws, my son's in-laws.
Yeah.
I wonder if that won't be safe there.
You want me to walk with that?
I'm sure it's warm. You got it?
Yep.
You be okay?
Yep.
Oh, you coming up with me?
Yeah, I'll come over.
All right.
Because I'll get the cart, that way you don't have to walk back. And then we'll just cast off.
That was pleasurable, Derek.
No, thank you, Fred.
You enjoyed it, and I hope it's a good segment.
I sent a picture to Simon and told him we're here.
Oh, yeah? Did he respond?
Yeah, he's like, "Cool, we need to do one, all of us together." He says that, but he doesn't do it.
Nah. Sometimes he talks a good story. He's a great guy. Saw him in Lexington. Haven't seen him in a long time. It's great to catch up.
Your hand recovered?
My hand.
Yeah, shaking that man's hand.
Oh, yeah. I know how to shake his hand. You got to go in deep.
You gotta go in deep. Like you're committed to that handshake.
You got to go in deep. Otherwise, it'll break your hand.
Yeah. And it's like he does it so effortlessly too.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm walking so slow, but
No, you're good.
I don't want to fall off the dock.
That cart likes to walk sideways, so I just keep checking it for you.
Yeah, it does. Thank you for the thumbs.
No, thanks again, Fred. Like I said, I gotta get you some more stuff.
Yeah, let me know when you cools off. Do another segment.
So is Wayne the peacock guy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, this peacock is white.
Yeah.
Well, the other neighbor didn't come down.
I can get you there. All right, hopefully you can hear me. That was awesome, y'all. That was awesome. You know what the best part about cooking with Fred is? Come on, get in there. Can y'all hear me? Huh? I think you should be able to hear me, right? Come on, get in bed. Best part about cooking with Fred is when everything's said and done, he goes, all right, let me know when you want to do the next one. I just think that's so cool. I just think that's so cool. Let me know when you want to do the next one. Let me get the propane out. Get a couple things set, and then we're going to get underway. We do have to beat the tide, you're right. Let's go, let's go. Move, Derek, move. Slow, smooth, smooth as fast. Take care of a couple things, and then we can get moving. Put the motor down, let it crank. Bear, what are you doing? What are you doing? Mariner's worried that I'm going to eat that oxtail without him. That's what he's worried about, huh? Mariner says, you better not eat that oxtail. Crank that motor, Mare. Let that motor warm up. I hear you, Hufflepuff. I hear you. He said, there's still meat on the table, man. What are you doing? There's still meat on the table. We need to get your... Buddy Roscoe's barking at you. Come here. Your buddy Roscoe's barking at you. He's saying, hey, get out of here. You said you weren't staying. Get out of here. In. What are you doing, man? Get back on the boat. Get back. Roscoe P. Cotrain. It's his dog. It's Fred's dog. Roscoe's barking at Mariner. Old Mariner. Poor Mariner got woken up while we were up there. He decided he was going to get a little too close to some of Fred's flowers. And Fred's flowers are protected with an electric fence because of the deer out here. All you hear Mariner do is, oh! Oh, might not be able to do that. Yeah, we'll make it out of here if I don't overcorrect on that turn. Going right for that oyster bed. Yeah, it's like right now it's high tide. We're at like high tide right now. We're just going to follow the docks out. Huh? What are you so anxious about? You think I got that oxtail up here? That oxtail's over on the stove. We'll munch on it once we get out in deep water, bud. What's up, Vern? Good to see you. What's up, Vibe? Who else is in here? Anyone else get to meet that? Unfortunately, we'll fight the tide. We're going to have to fight the tide a little. Right? We'll get as far as we can without fighting it too much. We're cooking with Reggie tomorrow. That's a leaning dock. That dock needs some TLC. If only they had a neighbor that was a dock builder. All right, Mary, go lay down. Go on. $211 is high tide. Yeah. We'll have to fight it a little. You have to look busy today. We have to get a fan for in here. That's for damn sure. I need some airflow. I guess I can always prop the door, but I don't really like propping the door. It's too stagnant up at the helm. Thanks, Mary. Thanks, Mary. I am extremely grateful for the life I live. And extremely grateful for the people that are in my life, right? Because all of this is made possible by them. You know, I stayed at somebody's dock last night that was not my own. I stayed at somebody's dock the night before that was not my own. You know, we just literally came to one of the more most well-respected chefs in Charleston. We came to his personal dock and cooked with him at his dock. You know, and I hated to dine and dash because he was like, why don't you sit down? I'm like, Fred, if I sit, I'm here all day. If I sit, I'm here all day. If I put my glasses on, it could help with that flow. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Now, so we've got like 15 minutes, Tiger, huh? Of tide. It's probably more like 25, 30 minutes because the minute we start moving up, we get to another tidal point. I'm not going to move fast enough to stay ahead of the tide, but we can be slightly ahead of it. Because the further inland you get, the more that tidal, the bigger the tidal difference is, right? Just purchased Fred's cookbook. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I know a bunch of y'all purchased it last year. Thanks again. Like, that really helps me out and it helps them out, right? Because it shows them that the community, that y'all care about what he's doing, what he's saying, and you know, it makes him want to come out some more. So actually, if Tiger or Tim or even you, Joseph, since you just purchased it, if you could put the link, I think you probably purchased it off Amazon, right? And it's not much. I think it's like $16. If you can go in there and post that link so others can see it. Like I said, it's just, I think it's literally $16. I can't remember what it is. Tim already did? Okay, perfect. Yeah, that shows them gratitude from the community. And it makes it worth it to give up his day. Because, like, I mean, you heard Fred was freaking doing his thing today, right? He's got to go mow the lawn now. He went for a bike ride earlier. I mean, he's doing life stuff, but he took time out of it to do food boat stuff for a minute. Somebody did. Yeah, he's a busy man. Is there an option for half a cookbook? Tell you what, you purchase a whole cookbook, and I'll get Fred to send you half a cookbook. Yeah, it's too hot. It's too hot for roofing today. They are built different, are they? Buy two halves, send one to me. Perfect. Perfect. I hate to say this. If Lenny's watching right now, he's going to say, Derek, I knew it. You're so irresponsible. Lenny sent one to me last year. Lenny bought one, sent it to me. And it did get ruined. It got ruined when the boat got converted. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I missed your call. I saw you text me, but just got done cooking with Fred, and I got underway, and I'm like, let me just call him, see what you were asking about. You were asking about Scott who? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think we sampled him with Paul. I mean, that's like almost 2 years ago. But yeah. Nice. Nice. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna tag Epico in this one because we cooked oxtail. Fred did a freaking phenomenal job. He did it. He did a French oxtail, so it was a different take on it, but damn, it was good. I mean, it was a different take compared to what we normally sell oxtail to, but yeah, I mean, yeah, more of a braised beef option than a Latin curry or what? Correct. Oh, it is. It is. Mariner was huffing and puffing next to me even now because there's some left on the stove, and he's like, "You do know there's food on the stove," like. And I'm like, no, I got to get underway. I got to catch the tide. Because if I didn't catch the tide right at Fred's, I was stuck at Fred's. You know, I'd be. What's it? Beautiful, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't at dead low tide, but that was at low tide. And so I needed to get out of there before we got back to that, or I was stuck there for a while. I'd be stuck there till about 2:00 in the morning. Yeah, because this morning I had to move it. I had to get up. I got up around 11:30, started slowly putzing around, and got to Fred's dock just after 12. So it would have been another long night if I didn't say, all right, I'm done, let's move. So, but yeah. Okay. Okay. That don't sound. Nice. Yeah. That's a good way of doing it. I mean, that's honestly how I built the Cisco book of business. Was I had them pull the report of anyone that's ever bought our stuff, and I just started following up with them and be like, "Hey, you bought our stuff. What'd you think? Why aren't you buying it?" And it was like, well, it was a substitute. This is our primary. Okay, well, what do I got to do for us to be your primary? That's a great way to build the book of business. I don't think so. Why? Oh, nice. Buckhead, Florida. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yep, that's all it takes. You make those phone calls, they ask you a question, you say, I'll get back to you. And then after looking up a couple different things, after a while, you become pretty proficient at it. And before you know, you're going to be a pro at it. That's the best way to do it, man. He did not tell me about a steak guy. Like a marinated steak you take home and cook, or what? Like a hot and ready steak? Oh, so it's ready to eat. It's not ready to cook. Smoke a steak, huh? What's his name? Yeah. What's his name? I can tell you if he's one of the James Island boys I know that's just full of shit or what. No, I don't know. Come on. All right. I'll talk to you later. Okay. Bye. Grab and go steak. That's interesting. How about it, y'all? That was a fun episode, huh? There goes the law. There goes DNR blazing right on by. He just turned around and waved. Yep, I knew that was coming. You're okay, Mayor. Mayor got up to see if it's his oxtail that fell. Huh? Did you get up to see if it was your oxtail? Mayor was like, "Is there food on the ground? I'm game." All right, go lay down there. Huh? We're here. Am I gonna make you happy? Let me grab the oxtail. I'm gonna munch on some. You munch on some. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Y'all get to hear me smacking my lips, licking my fingers right now. Why do we watch the food boat? He's so rude. Yeah. Yep. Y'all get to hear me smack my lips. I'm eating oxtail. Fred was on. If you go back a little bit, some of the other people might have a timestamp for you. I know you came in a little bit later, but Fred Neuville, local retired chef. Like you said, opened over a dozen restaurants in his life. Ran his own Fat Hen, great restaurant for a long while here in town until he retired. And makes a lot of good food. Makes a lot of good food. Not gonna lie. Nope, it doesn't suck. Not gonna lie. Not a huge fan of anchovies, but Fred's anchovy paste adds just the right amount of that flavor. Teresa, are you watching me lick my fingers over and over again? Do you have it in loop on your screen right now? Is that what you're Is that what you're telling me? You have me licking my fingers? Am I going to get as much watch time out of that as I did me taking a shower off the back deck? You're not going to see how many times you watch it, right, Teresa? That's the barge you see. Yep. That's it, Mayor. The rest is bone, and this is all cut bone. Not giving you cut bone. Maybe that's not. That's fat. You can have that fat. Little run room boat, yeah. It's nice. It'll do. No dolphins right now. No dolphin right now. That sauce would be great to soak up with some bread. $2.35. We got $2.35 before the tide changes on the next one. Church Flats. Can we outrun it? I don't think we can outrun it. It's going to catch up to us. It's going to catch up to us. That Chinese barbecue pork, oh my God. Tim eats like a king. I'm just going to say it. Tim, you eat really well. You eat really well. Yeah. Can I get that bread? Where's that Captain Durst? All the way back here. Get it before we turn. The barge doesn't track well. If I walk away from the helm too long, it tries to turn one way or the other. I'm going to try to soak some of this up. What would be nice is to soak it up with a little bit of butter bud. Butter bread. Come on now. I'm eating so much good food, I went stupid. Only on the night you film. Well, Tim, sounds to me like you need to get her to film more often. Like a bad alignment, yeah. I know you said ailment, but yes, I know what you meant. Like a bad alignment. it tracks one way or the other because it's a steel bottom boat, flat bottom steel boat. With probably a fair amount of oyster growth. Not probably, definitely. Is there a song playing in the background? Or you got a song? You're your own DJ. I don't think I have a song playing in the background, do I? Gotcha. Yeah, French butter bread. Yeah. I think I've told you about it, the dish in Romania that I loved so much. The chicken Diablo. Which was a lot like which was a lot like a chicken Parmesan. Not chicken parm. Chicken paprikash. But it was a heavy tomato base chicken paprikash. And the gravy on that was amazing. Derek is the only one I know living on a shanty shack, but eating Michelin star meals. Yep. I have a couple other chefs outside of Charleston with docs on the ICW, and they're like, you need to come here. And I'm like, I will someday. The channel needs to grow. I need to make more money. I need John SS promoting the channel, not hating on it. Imagine if he put all that energy towards promoting the food boat. You eat Tex-Mex a lot? Well, duh. You're in Texas. That's why we eat barbecue a lot in Charleston, because we're in South Carolina. South Carolina, home of the barbecue. Carolinas are actually home of barbecue. Though them Texans do a damn good barbecue too. Mayor, I gotta throw these bones out because you can't eat these. Huh? 1 hour from Dallas. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Mariner's looking at me like, you're such a jerk. I hear an outboard somewhere. I can't give you the paste, bud. The paste has onions in it. Do I send these pictures to Alfred? There's an outboard behind me? No, like I heard like what sounded like twins or trips coming up, which would be another law boat throwing a wake all over. I see you wagging your tail there, man. Oh man, I'm gonna catch that one too. Church Flats. I got 7 minutes. I'm almost to you. What did Teresa say, guys? No. Teresa, you're good. There's no. I'm not asking anyone to choose. I'm not asking anyone to choose. Quite frankly, I'm kind of glad some people did choose because chat's more enjoyable. Might have ran out of fuel, or I'm running out of fuel. Let's push a bank. Let's push a bank, figure out what's going on. Drop the spud right there on that crab pot. How do you piss a crabber off? That's how. I'm not out of gas, but there is the engine did change. So I'm gonna check, see what it's got changing. Love you too, Teresa. Nobody's asking you to choose. Though I do think if I made you a moderator, you wouldn't leave me when the other guys go live. I see that. I see when you do that. She goes in chat and she goes, all right, I gotta go be a moderator. I'm out. Then she comes right back when whatever else is over. I didn't see that yesterday. I see it all the time. You do it every time. You do it every time. I'm just giving you grief, Teresa. I know why you do it. I know you got to do it. That's why they made you a moderator. Because you're responsible. You participate, you engage, you make sure people behave. And honestly, Only reason I haven't made you a moderator on the food boat is I don't want to make you choose. We didn't run out of fuel, but since I got the spuds down, I'm going to top off on fuel. Since the spuds are down, I'm going to top off. Come here. Tell him. It is so cute when she does that, isn't it, Tim? No, John SS made a post about me. He didn't disappear. John SS decided he was going to lob a grenade this way. He would come in under another name. If I were to venture to guess, he'd probably come in here as the hate boat. He'd probably come in here as the hate boat. He would actually, I would bust out laughing if he came in as Captain Dipshit. I would die. But he's not that funny. I saw he was in the live. I saw he was in the live. Looking for mayor? Huh? You want to go up? Huh? They're looking for you. They want to know you're okay. Your people want to know if you're okay. Other than getting jolted by the electric fence, he's okay. Huh? He got jolted by the electric fence. He got jolted. Oh! I mean, it was loud. I thought maybe a skunk got him or something. Let's put 10 gallons in. Let's put 10 gallons in, shall we, Mayor? Kid sat by the fence. Yeah, those flowers at Fred's mean business, don't they? Hmm? Flowers at Fred's mean business. Look how good that looked. Look how good that looked. There's a signed copy of his book in the treasure chest. $2.40. Oh, Mayor, let's get moving. There we go. There's a signed copy went in the treasure chest in case you didn't see. Somebody at the end of the marathon is going to win that treasure chest. I hate these California compliant gas cans. Spill-proof system means it don't pour for shit. Did I say that? How come California is so far away and still messing with my life? I live in South Carolina, not California. Well, I gotta buy something that's compliant with California's law. And yes, I meant to say that sounded like a redneck. Should make a short out of that. Put the camera here. See, when you think it's done, it's not done. It's just taking a breath and it's going to spit out more. That's the problem with these freaking gas cans. And the only workaround is to drill a hole on the back end to give you a breather. The only problem with that is they spill everywhere. Which one's down? Starboard one. Starboard one's down, right? That one. You good? Chill right there, Bear. Maybe he's not going to chill. There is no chilling there. All right. Close that door. You want to sit out on the bow? Oh, there's your dolphin. I don't know if you see them. You see them? I don't know if you saw the dolphin, but you had, oh, right there, coming right up. Mare. Mare, where you at? Mare. Can't see you. Oh, he's like, I'm just chilling at the bow, man. Good, Teresa saw him. I can check that box today. I made Teresa happy. I was licking my fingers on the big screen. I gave her dolphins. She's happy. Mary, you hanging out? Hey. Mare. Mare. I got bad fuel, I guess, huh? Talk to me about this bacon bikini. Heading to the house for lunch. Yep, now we're fighting the current. Stopping to fuel up. There he is, Catmandu. Go get you some half-inch thick sliced bacon and make those BLTs. You'll thank me later. Go to the butcher shop. Still pushing water. We do more pushing of water here than we do cooking of meat. And we cook a fair amount of meat. No vegetables, right, Dwinzel? I should get that made. Like how Captain Andy says no bananas. I should get no vegetables made. About to bounce around a little. You coming out? Come on, come on. Make it quick, make it quick. We gotta keep that cold air in there. Yep, we're turning. We're turning. Hey, stay where I can see you, crazy. Teresa with her sausage scream. Everyone's invited. Yeah, he's saying, yeah. Mare Bear. Mare Bear. Where you at? Huh? What are you thinking, Mayor? What are you thinking, Lincoln? Hey. He don't want to look at me. He's mad. Call Andy Jones.
Calling Andy Jones.
You see the oxtail? They were good. I sent them to Alfred just because I know. I sent a picture just because but he's traveling, I know that. But I know the Rabos Encendido are his favorite. I mean, this is the French way, but still, they were tasty. It's 92 degrees in the shade right now. You know, just walking down Fred's dock and back. My dumbass made the mistake. I did it without shoes because I did it earlier today without shoes. And when I walked down Fred's dock, down wasn't so bad, but the walk back was like, oh, it's hot. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Old Mariner got a little jolt from the electric fence that's protecting Fred's flowers from the deer too. He didn't want to roam around the yard no more. It was like, let's get the hell out of here. I'm not sure what's going on, but I don't like it. Yeah, that was a good interview. My mom was like, Andy's really good with that drone. I was like, yeah, he's got a lot of practice with it. It's hot. It's hot. Yeah, it's hot. No, I didn't get any. I didn't bring out any water. Fred don't have running water at the end of his dock. Yeah. It ought to be a law. Oh. Mare, come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Somebody's got it. Yep. I'm gonna see if I can get to Bernie's dock before the tide leaves. And if I can get to Bernie's dock, I might go run a couple errands. Out of where? No, I'm underway. Yeah, I'm underway. I don't know. Yeah, I was able to keep with the current till about 30 minutes ago, and now I'm bucking the current. But I'm literally, I don't know, probably 40 minutes or less from where the current changes, and then I can follow it out again. It's so funny to see that, like, and my cameras aren't good enough to capture that for them, right? But it's so funny to see it in person where the line of like pretty much the current changes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it's because it's here on the Stono. I mean, it's we used to laugh about it, Joe and I, when we were moving the barge, because like you're coming up on it. It's like, yep, we're almost there, and it's like you're fighting it, and then boom, you're not. They're just pushing you out. Yeah, yeah, because I lost like 2 knots bucking the current. No. No. Yeah. Did you? Yeah. Yeah. No. Nice. Nice. Yeah. You gonna run the boat today? Yeah. It's down at the dock. Oh, there's some more dolphin for you, Teresa. Right off the bow, you should be seeing them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, when you think. Nice. Yeah, you're gonna compete with Annie Marak's amazing live stream. Yeah. Perfect. You want me to get Caroline out so there's at least something like that on the boat when you come? She, she was a lot more, she was a lot of fun on your boat, wasn't she? she she was already on the food boat. She was there for the mayonnaise taste test. The mayonnaise thing. She came out for the mayonnaise thing. Yeah. If you can, yeah, if you come out for that, I'll make sure she's here. You just coordinate with me. I can get her or maybe Lauren. I don't know which one the chat wants to see more. The chat wants me to go to Sandy Point. You want to go to Kiowa and peddle freaking peanut butter sandwiches? You know how pissed people would be? We're giving away free peanut butter jelly. Yeah, today's peanut butter jelly time. We should totally get copyright strike for playing peanut butter jelly time and just hand out peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Oh, they would be like, yeah, no, sorry, the food boat was cool, but what the hell is this? They're saying they want Bambi, but they can't find Bambi. There was this one chick, and it was funny. Main girl did her best. She went on TikTok, sends a picture of a blonde-headed girl, and she's like, she was out at Sandy Point that day, and I'm like, yeah, her and like 100 others. Like, welcome to Charleston. Walk down Calhoun Street. Well, today's the 11th. Yeah. I talked to our buddy about it. He's so nervous with everything else going on right now. He wasn't committing, but I don't know. Uh-huh. Well, I know Miller's All Day committed, And they got Cisco to donate the buns, they got Cisco to donate the cheese, and then they got Story Farms to donate the eggs. And we're gonna do one Saturday. We're gonna hand out a bunch of freaking pork roll sandwiches. You know that meat I left 5 pounds of in your fridge the one time. They're gonna cook that up, and we're gonna hand that out. So we're gonna do that one day. I gotta coordinate with the chef a little bit more, but he's gonna probably bring the owner of the restaurant out, which the owner of that restaurant years ago, when I was just out of college, he was the head chef at Stars downtown, and I was the bouncer for Stars. So it's pretty cool to get him on the boat. I don't think I'm going to get Teresa these dolphins either. She might be able to see them. You got to squint really hard, Teresa. You got to squint really hard. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them on screen. I don't think they're coming back up. Yeah, there were 7 in there, man. There were a lot. That's a lot of work, Andy. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yeah. 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 You know how much water I went through yesterday? Like, I was already in a little bit of a foul mood because I didn't even get everything completely clean. I was like, man, I don't really feel like. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Oh yeah. If I started with a saltwater rinse and soaked them up and everything, and then I just rinsed them off with fresh water, yeah, that would have went. I mean, I probably, because I went through over 10 gallons yesterday just doing that friggin'. Uh, hmm. Tiger finds it hard to believe that I was a bouncer. He said, "Here, bouncers are 7 foot 15 inches, meaning over 8 feet, and 600 pounds can bite the tire off of a metro bus." I was the good bouncer. There were some meathead bouncers, but I was the one that I'd come up to you, talk to you, tell you to chill. And if you didn't chill, the meathead was working his way through the crowd. Oh, they were already coming through the crowd and it was so funny. Like, if the guy tried to swing on me, I just kind of stood there and fucking the big guy behind him just freaking yoked him up and had him out the door before he knew what happened. And I'm like, see, you should have listened to me. You should have listened. But usually I was the VIP section. because you need to not be an asshole to the VIP section. Yeah. Yeah, I usually dealt with VIP. You know, the funniest thing, and I'm going to say this live, was always like at an event, how many women thought they could get into VIP just because they had a set of tatas. And they would be like, if I show them to you, will you let me in VIP? I just kind of shrugged my shoulders and not commit. And the funniest thing was, like, okay, I'll let you in VIP. You know what the funny thing is you're getting kicked out of VIP because you don't have the VIP wristband. So I let you in, and you go to the bar, and they're like, what are you doing in here? You got to get out of here. Yeah, I'm just here to make sure people don't freaking act a fool. That was always funny. I did not get the radio hooked up. The antenna is up. The antenna is no longer just laying in a closet. And I ran the code cable, I drilled a hole for it. It's run. I just got to get the radio hooked up to a power supply and then hook up all that stuff. But when I started doing that this morning, I was doing a couple other things, and then Fred came down and he was like, I need this cleaned. This is where we're going to do this. So I went into clean mode for Fred. So yeah. So yeah, I definitely need an extra set of hands on the boat, because like right now, I mean, you think about it, there's what, 2 hours of just me at the helm. You know, like the other day there was what, 5 hours of me at the helm. Yeah, Mariner needs to learn how to drive. Instead, he's laying down in the sun sleeping. He's traumatized. He's calling frickin' what do you call it, PETA, to tell him about how he got zapped by an electric fence today. Yeah, that's exactly right. Traumatized. He needs a leather couch. No, we pull up at the freaking dock and he's going to be like, not this place. yeah, I'm not going ashore. You got that. There's something messed up about that yard. There's something going on in that yard. It is not fun. I felt bad for Roscoe too, Fred's dog. Like every time I stepped outside of the freaking boat or something, he was barking, letting Fred know I'm there. But like, it was just like Roscoe's sitting there like, what is going on? There's somebody at the end of the dock. Are you not seeing this? Yeah, it was fun. This weekend's going to be a little chill. And the reason it's going to be a little chill, like I'm going to do some stuff with Reggie tomorrow. But my college roommate comes in town this weekend. And other than me going to sit at his couch and chill with him, when I was on a sales blitz a few months back, and I was like right down the road, and I'm like, hey, I'm getting done. What are you doing? He's like, I'm just watching TV. So I went over there, we watched Old School, then I drove back to Charleston. Other than that, I haven't really had a chance to hang out with him in probably 2 years. So yeah, yeah. So I think he's coming, and we're gonna probably just chill. I mean, we'll go live, but it's just gonna be a chill live stream. Yeah, no serious plans. Okay. Yeah, man. All right, man. One on a meat blitz. Yep. One on a meat blitz. Uh-oh. Teresa's getting sassy with somebody in the club. Oh. Cross dolphins off. We're definitely fighting the current right now. What do you say, Mayor? Huh? What do you say? Can y'all hear me now? Can you hear me now? There's Mariner. Mariner knows we're getting close to Bernie's because he knows the Limehouse Bridge. Mariner knows we're getting close. I don't know about y'all, but I love that when he's just. It makes me nervous as hell to have him bow riding, but at the same time, I think it's so cool. Like what's going through his head? He's living his best life. He's living his best life. He's like, this is so cool. So straight ahead of you, that's Bernie's house. It's Bernie's house. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tim just goes, well, that sucks. His wife just on YouTube goes, Tim, that was freaking spectacular, man. No, I was saying uh-oh to what Chef said. I didn't run aground yet. I'm laughing at Chef and Tim's interaction here on the chat. Oh, shit. That was Robbie's anchor pull. Hopefully I didn't hit it. Looks like it's still holding. No, that's a houseboat. Yeah, Mariner can't wait to get up. Come here, come here, come here. A little bit more. Huh? Or is that enough for him? I think that's close enough for him. What do you say, Cletus? Huh? You can go ashore. You can go potty, go potty. Go potty, you good? Huh? You can go potty. You don't need permission. There's no electric fence up there that's going to jolt you. Can you go? You can go. Huh? You go for a walk? Watch yourself. I'm coming up. Huh? You go potty? Derek's Facebook 5. No, come on, guys. I was on the phone chatting with Mr. Joe Keating about some stuff. Just going over a couple different things, but he's going door to door asking for water donations. Yeah. No, I'm at Bernie's. I think right now it's just going to be wrap it up and go run errands and do some stuff since we're here and I got my car here. So I think that's what we're going to do. What a great show today, though. Fred did an awesome job. I got a couple other chefs that are texting and calling that I got to get lined up. I got to make sure we're good with Reggie tomorrow. I think we are. We'll have Reggie tomorrow. Saturday, Sunday is going to be chill days. Monday, we've got I'm having a brain fart. Claudia, trying to get a couple others set, but might call it here so I can get that lined up and get that done. So I will see y'all later. I think Chef is going live tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So I might be able to hop in there. But y'all have a good one. Thanks again for hanging out. Thanks again for your support for Fred, too. Buying his book, doing all that. Really appreciate it. So y'all have a good afternoon, and I'll see you later. We just got rocked pretty good. I think you can see the motion in the screen. And Mariner cut a flip. Mariner cut a flip. Y'all can see that motion, huh? Y'all can see that motion, right? That's pretty wild that y'all can see that motion. I guess the camera can't stabilize it enough. So